Hello. My name is Saurav Kumar.
Okay, so how are you feeling after breakfast? How was
Check.
Okay, how was your breakfast? Okay, how are you feeling after the yoga session?
Okay. It is amazing that we did 2 hours of yoga that energized our body and mind. Many thanks to Anand sir and Raj Lakshmi ma'am.
Okay, so now we will invite Anand, Dr. Anand sir, who is faculty of Yoga Club. Okay, Anand Naran, start the session.
So, that's okay. There is a reverb happening. Anyway, namaskaram, good morning to all. I'm really delighted to see that despite being a long weekend, all of you could get up and be here for this wonderful half a day celebration. So on behalf of IIST Student Yoga Club and also on behalf of the entire IIST family, I would like to welcome all of you, especially those who are joining us from outside IIST to IIST campus. And there are also many who are joining us online. This is going to be a very small, short inaugural session, and we will quickly start off with the lecture sessions. Let me just give you an overview of what we're doing today. And hello. So this Yoga Mahotsav, which is what we are celebrating here today, is an initiative of the Morarji Desai National Institute of Yoga, which is under the Ministry of Ayush and also jointly by the Ministry of Ayush, Government of India. So this particular Yoga Mahotsav is meant to be a curtain raiser, kind of a flagging off of the 100 days to International Day of Yoga celebrations of 2023. Okay. So 100 days would mean we should have done it in March, but because of our own institute's many activities, we are doing it now in April. And I'm very happy to say that IIST is one among 100 institutions that have been selected from this country across 100 cities host this Yoga Mahotsav. So it is a testimony to the wide range of activities that the Yoga Club has been doing, which is why this Yoga Mahotsav has come to IIST. In Trivandrum, we are the only institution which has been selected to host Yoga Mahotsav. And just a few words about IIST Yoga Club. Many of you are already members of it. For benefit of people who have come from outside and also our CIS of colleagues who have also joined us and all those people who are going to watch it later on also because this streamed recording is going to be permanently there in IIST's social handles. Let me just say a few words about IIST Yoga Club. IIST had a yoga club which used the International Day of Yoga every year, and since 2018 we have become very active in this field. A wide range of activities have happened in the last 4.5 to 5 years as part of IIST Yoga Club. Just to give you an overview of it, as part of the student induction program, whenever first year students come in, BTech, MTech, PhD students, we have a 10-day long induction program, and for the last 5 years, we have had yoga and meditation as part of the student induction program. So everybody who comes to IIT with an intention, everybody who comes to IIST with the intention of learning about outer space, we also start them off on a journey to explore their inner space through this induction program. So that is one of the main activities that we have been doing. That program is called Happiness Quotient, and 5 consecutive batches have been part of this Happiness Quotient. Then many of you would know Yes Plus is a flagship program of the Art of Living Foundation, particularly catered towards the young minds, trying to get them into the practice of yoga, meditation, breathing techniques, trying to help them reap benefits out of it. The program is supposed to be for 18 to 30-year-olds, but I have also taken Yes Plus. I have also been a beneficiary. Many faculty members have taken Yes Plus programs. So till date, we have had 13 batches of Yes Plus programs that have happened in IIST, 6 offline and 7 online in the last 4.5 years. Okay. And we also had free yoga and meditation sessions on important days like Engineers Day, World Space Week, Guru Purnima, all those times. And 15 weekly group meditation sessions have happened. And since January of 2022, every day morning, there is a yoga meditation that is happening without any break, without any pause. Okay. And then we also like to show off. The IIST Yoga Club also like. So we have had multiple 108 Surya Namaskar challenge for very recently. Okay, and which this means that students take part in this challenge, and within a time now it seems to be working. So 108 Surya Namaskars they performed. Very recently 41 students took completed. Okay, so and certificates were also given. So just to summarize, many activities have happened. I'm just giving you a glimpse of what has happened in the last 4.5 years. So just to summarize, there have been 250 plus students who have benefited from Yes Plus programs in the last 4 to 5 years. We have had 750 students and staff of IIST who have been regular practitioners of yoga. More than 70 people have participated in Surya Namaskar challenges till date, and this entire process has groomed and 75 volunteers, student volunteers, many of you whom you see here. Okay, so this is just a glimpse of what IIST Student Yoga Club has been. And needless to say, all of this could not have been possible without 2 very important people. Okay. And that is Sri Anand Narayan and Srimati Rajalakshmi, who was there with us this morning. Okay. So they are the captains of our ship. They are the ones who have been taking us on this beautiful journey, trying to explore our physical selves and our emotional selves. Without them, it would not have been possible at all. Okay, so we are, on behalf of IIST family, they both are part of IIST family, but still on behalf of IIST family, I want to extend our whole heart gratitude to both of them for doing this. This is a completely selfless activity. They both drive in every week, every month before exams to be with students, to coach them, to take them through meditation. So thank you, Sri Anand Narayanan and Srimati Rajalakshmi. And today we are having this Yoga Mahotsav funded by the Ministry of Ayush, Government of India, because of the efforts of Anand Narayan and Rajalakshmi. They are the ones who brought this Yoga Mahotsav to IIST. Whenever we express these words of gratitude, Anand and Rajalakshmi is always quick to remind us that they are only instruments in the hands of somebody who is even greater, which is Gurudev Sri Ravi Shankar and the Art of Living Foundation. So, we always say that we are part of a stream that flows. Okay, and we are all small droplets in it. So there is a continuity of knowledge that passes through across traditions, across ages, and we have been blessed to be born in a land where we have access to such rich knowledge traditions, and this Art of Living Foundation is one such. So on behalf of IIST, let me thank everyone, and with that, let me move on with the inaugural session. We are going to have a very short lighting of the lamp to formally start off this Yoga Mahotsav 2023. I would like to invite our beloved Registrar, Dr. YVN Krishna, Dr. Aparna, Srimati Shobha Andarjanam, Anand Narayan, and Sankalp, who is the chairperson of the Student Yoga Club, to come and light the lamp. One important person I forgot, Anand Narayan sir's mother is also there. I would like to request her also to come and grace the occasion by lighting the lamp. If you already know her, because we visited Anand Narayan sir's house. Yeah, I'd like Registrar Sir here. There's one more small event. IIST Student Yoga Club is now officially part of the Student Activities Board. So now we have a constitution, which means a set of rules to go by. So I would like to request Registrar to officially announce the induction of IIST Student Yoga Club into the Student Activities Board. Recently, we also had a naming competition for the Student Yoga Club, and from the many entries that was received, the name that has been selected, voted as the best, is Ananta, which is what you have in the back of your t-shirts.
So the name of the club is Ananta, which will be now released by the Registrar of IIST, along with the faculty coordinator, who is Anand.
So I'll ask Sankalp to quickly introduce the members of this year's yoga club, the office bearers of this year's yoga club. First is the chairperson is Sankalp. He's a BTech Tech dual student in his year. A few words of Sankalp, all of you know him very well. Many persons in one body. Okay. He's there in the music club, he's there in Consentia team, he's there for IIST Yoga Club, he's there for all celebrations that in whatever we want to do. This is the go-to person for all of us, Sankalp. And next year, Sankalp is going to, for those of you who are from outside of IIST, next year is going to graduate. Not with just 2 degrees. He's going to graduate with a BTech in engineering physics and MTech in solid state physics. But in addition to that, this year Sankalp is going to complete the teacher training program for yoga, and he will be a certified yoga trainer. So he's going to graduate from IIST with 3 degrees. And so Sankalp is a chairperson, and I'll ask Sankalp to introduce the rest of the office bearers.
Thank you so much, sir. So Anand sir is the faculty coordinator club. So along with all the support which we get from the college, we are so grateful to have our registrar who is enthusiastic about the club, and our trainers who always guide us and motivate us to go ahead. So now it's time to release the office bearers of the club, going with the treasurer. Treasurer is the person who handles the money. So it's Prathamesh Rane from 4th year. He's excellent in handling money. He can get money and transfer money very easily. From publicity and social media coordinator, we have Bharat and Nishant, who are good in writing Instagram posts and Facebook posts for IIST and publicizing the club. And we have daily sadhana leaders who are responsible for the regular sadhana which Anand sir mentioned from last 1.5 years we are going. So Shiv Charan Bhaiya, Shantanu, Nishant Patel, Prathamesh Rane, Bharat Dhanishkodi, Vamsi Kama, Amit, Vishwas, Nikhil, Harshit, all of them are responsible. Content creators, so these are the person who make the content for the club. So we are soon going to release the logo of the club. For now we have this meditating astronaut as a temporary logo, but soon we will have a permanent logo. So Zeal, Shreya, Kala, content creators, along with Nikhil, Sanjeev, and Sahaj Rao, Bharat Dhanishkodi, Gyaneshwaran, Shriram. You can all stand. So this t-shirt is designed by Sahaj and Gyaneshwaran. This looks amazing, right? And we have batch-wise yoga coordinators who are responsible to spread the message of yoga in their batches. And if someone is facing some stressful time, difficult time, they can bring us to them to the yoga club and make them do some pranayama meditation and just improve the happiness quotient in the campus. So they are again Zeal, Shreya, Kanisha, Lakshya, Shivam, Ashish, Sambit, Guru Prasad, Shashank, Siddhant, everyone can stand up. There, Rakesh Bhaiya, Manoj Prankur Bhaiya, Krunal, Subha Reddy Bhaiya, Shubham. So almost all of them who are here are the batch-wise yoga ambassadors. So that's great. And Revati Didi and Rashmita Didi also, Shubham Bhaiya. So all of you can come here. Yeah, if you want. If you want. Yeah. Yeah, you can have a quick photo and then we can start with the main highlight of this program. Okay. So there may be some names which I may have missed. So they are also the part of the club. Over to Anand sir.
So that's all for the inaugural session. Before we move on with the talk sessions, I just want to mention that this whatever we saw today morning 165 people did yoga in the amphitheater, 165, including many of our colleagues from the CISF and also from VSSE. So, and all the events that have been happening, it has all been possible because of these student volunteers. Their plates are full because they are taking a lot of courses, there are labs, there are exams. Just last week the exams got over. And then they went to Bangalore to the Art of Living Foundation ashram. Many of them went, came back, they then started working for this, and after this the next thing comes. So they are always multitasking and they do everything with such fine of a commitment that it's an inspiration for all of us. Sometimes when I feel like I have too many things to do and I don't have enough time to do it, I look at Sankalp or this and then I see that there is no reason for me to complain. So one of the things that is said in the Bhagavad Gita, one of the definitions for yoga is yogaha karmasu kaushalam. Dexterity in action, skillfulness in action is yoga. So these volunteers and all the participants of the yoga club, they are living examples of how you can lead a very active, productive life for the commitment of, for the betterment of society through daily practice, through daily sadhana. So thank you all, and with that I will hand it over to the comparers to take us through the rest of the session. Thank you.
Okay, so now let us start our first knowledge session with Dr. Aparna ma'am, BA, MS, PhD, MD, Ayurveda.
She is born into an Ayurveda family which operates a traditional Ayurveda Panchkarma. Hospital Purna Ayu Arogya Niketnam, Wayanad, Kerala, India.
She has completed her 12 years of long study in Ayurveda, completing graduation, post-graduation and PhD in Ayurveda from prestigious IPGT and RA Jamnagar. She was presented Jivaka Award for her outstanding performance in academics.
She grew up under the guidance of her father and mentor, Dr. Padmanavan, who is an award-winning Ayurveda director, doctor who has experience of over 40 years.
She was instrumental in developing traditional, authentic Ayurveda center in Bali and worked for 5 years practicing authentic Panchakarma.
Currently, she does online consultation for people from around 60 countries and work as senior physician and medical director, Purnayu Arogya Niketnam, Wayanad, Kerala.
And she is also an advisor at One World Ayurveda, Bali, Indonesia, and a co-founder of Vedya Ayurveda, USA. So let us all welcome Dr. Aparna ma'am.
Namaste. Smiling faces. So, happiness is when we have mind, body and soul in harmony, right? What is success for us? See, in my 14 years of Ayurveda career, I get to see patients from different categories, from a tea plucker to a coolie worker to scientists to radiologists and surgeons, topmost billionaires, CEOs. So I have been working with many from more than 60 countries. One thing I learned is that a big bank balance, a big position, managerial position, or whatever happiness, luxury is not success. Success is when you have a smile, when your heart is full, when you have a stress-free life, and you have a healthy body and mind. This is what I learned. And I'm so happy that from such a young age you are able to understand this and value, and something inside is pushing you to come and sit in this hall and learn from here, right? And this is the most important learning which you will ever learn. We have so many institutes, like IITs and IISTs and all that. Nobody has taught, unfortunately, in schools and colleges how to live a happy or successful life, happiness, how to find the happiness from inside, right? But we are so fortunate that we have clubs like that, and spiritual leaders who are taking this this sankalpa forward to spread happiness and health to us, right? So the healthy mind and body. So Ayurveda is also a contemporary science which developed along with yoga. It's a sister science. So I would like to, Anand, can we have the next slide? So how many of you like coffee here? Okay. Tea? I'm not taking order. Okay. So I have, okay. So I'll give a filling the blanks question, okay? Coffee makes me. Sankalp. Where is Sankalp? He's not there. Okay. Coffee makes me dash. Filling the blanks. Alert. Energetic. Awake. Refreshed. Happy. Have you ever felt acidic by having coffee? No. Sometimes. Have you feel hyperactive by having coffee? Yes, too. Okay. Then have you felt lot of bloating and gassiness after having coffee? Right? So the same coffee can be a hero and a villain. Right? The same coffee, right? So anything in the world can be a hero and villain, and it depends on whom. Right? I can be happy and I can be miserable with the same cup of coffee. Right? That means we are all special and different. अरे यार तुम्हें पेट में दर्द है तुम ये गोली खाओ, people tell, okay, you just have this pill and you will be absolutely fine, or some people tell, just take this cumin water, jeera ka pani le lo, you will be all fine. But not everybody feels relief with the same thing, right? That's because we are all different and special. What makes us different from the person next to you? That is our body type. That is why Ayurveda says that we are all special and different. See, what is the most important learning one can aspire for? Can you tell me? What is the most important knowledge and learning one can aspire for? Any answers? Contentment, okay. Yes, right. See, awareness about oneself. The mind-body awareness is the best and foremost knowledge, the basic knowledge everyone should have. It is not physics, it is not maths, it is not biology or whatever. The basic knowledge each one of us should have is the mind-body awareness, right? A coffee can make me happy or miserable. This I should know. If it is making me gassy, I should be mindful while having coffee, right? That is what is mind-body awareness is. This is the basic knowledge everybody should be taught in schools and colleges. This is what Ayurveda is speaking about. Right? See, when I learn the tendencies of my body, my mind and my emotions and how I can transform them or how I can understand them, I will have a better quality of life. Isn't it? Isn't it? Right? So many of us, what happens is we start looking at life, we start developing this mind-body awareness when we turn 60, 70, 80, when we are waiting to kick our bucket. But I'm so glad that you are getting exposed to this wonderful knowledge from this young age. See, as I said, success many times for us is job security, big bank balance and all that. But success is the mind-body awareness. And you are already in that first step of mind-body awareness, that is, you are all meditating astronauts, right? So I clap for that. Pat on your back. Okay, so how do I listen to my body? Everybody is telling, listen to your body, listen to your body. How do I listen to my body? So, see, as I said, nobody taught us. When you have, tell me, when you have a bite of garlic, lasun, garlic, how do you feel? Tikka. No, it makes us feel hot. When you have a glass of coconut water, how do you feel? Cold and refreshing. Some people get cough and cold and sinus infections. How many of you have felt that? Yes. See, so this is mind-body awareness. Each thing in this universe, be it food or lifestyle or diet, it has a definite impact on our body depending upon our genetic makeup. That is what Ayurveda says. Isn't it interesting? That is why some felt delighted by having coffee, whilst others felt acidic and bloated by having coffee. Because you are all special and different. So, holistic way of yoga and Ayurveda teach us to be mindful, to be aware of our body and mind. Right? So this both go hand in hand. That's why when Anand invited, I was very happy to talk about Ayurveda because I wanted a break from my patients. I want to meet you all, right? So let us go to a little bit of what Ayurveda is. So Ayurveda, healing is never a linear dimension thing, right? Linear thing. It is a multi-dimensional thing. Right? It is not that I have a headache, let me pop a paracetamol or whatever it is. Or when I have a stomach ache, disturbed stomach, let me have this medicine. No. Ayurveda asks you why you had the stomach ache at the first place. What made you sick? What diet and what lifestyle contributed to your sickness? Address the root cause and find a solution. This is what Ayurveda is. Ayurveda never tells you to hide behind painkillers or steroids and to suppress it. You know, when you keep this carpet here for probably 1 month, when you lift it, you will see a lot of dust. Right? And if you ask someone to clean it, they come and clean it and they are just lifting the thing and throwing everything under the carpet and then, oh, it looks clean. But the fact is, there is still dust under the carpet, right? The ideal way should be to take the carpet, dust it outside, or you use a cleaner, vacuum cleaner to dust it, right? So Ayurveda addresses the root cause of the illness. It helps you to identify what went wrong, right? So this is very important. So that is why it is the knowledge of life, right? That is why Ayush Veda. Ayush is life and Veda is knowledge. So it is called as a knowledge of life. So in Ayurveda, six-pack body or size 0 figure is not equal to health, right? Health is a happy and peaceful state of mind. Of course, healthy body without any illness. Intellect, clear intellect. Many times we are so confused. Should I do this? Should I be doing this? We are confused, right? Confused atma jaise घूमते रहते हैं हम लोग. You know? In Malayalam we have a song, confusion teer karna me, like, you know, end my confusion, oh God. So we have this tendency of getting confused. So clarity of intellect is also very important in life. And then senses. I miss my morning coffee. Coffee के बिना मुझे bathroom भी नहीं आता और mood भी नहीं होता. Right? Many of us feel that, oh, you are in the most beautiful place enjoying this and you miss your coffee, and that happiness, our happiness and peace of mind and stomach many times for us depends on that cup of coffee. If you miss that cup of coffee, gaya kaam se us din ka? Not good. Mood kharab ho gaya. Coffee nahi mila yaar. You know, when South Indians go to, Punjab or north of India, they say, yeah, dosa nahi mila breakfast mein, idli nahi mila breakfast mein. And when North Indians come, no, udhar ka chapati to kha hi nahi sakte hum. You know, chapati to baat hi mat karo. You know, you say that, oh, that chapati is terrible, right? So our mind is stuck on that cup of coffee or that roti, gol wala roti, right? So Ayurveda says that health is a harmony between mind, body, intellect and senses. So when everything is in harmony, you have health and happiness. So that is why when many times I do consultation, if they have everything. I had a patient from New Zealand. He was telling, Madam, I sold my company for I don't know how many billions he told. I still don't remember. He said, I have this much money, but I'm not happy. You tell me what to do. And I said, okay. I said, I can make you understand what your body is. I can make you undergo a panchakarma, cleanse your body, and then you start meditating. Then you will have clarity of thought. Then you will understand or discover for yourself what you want in life. So when you start meditating from a young age, when you start listening to your body and mind, you will not be in that confused state. So that is why whatever you have now, hold it close to your heart. Right? This is very important. And many people realize this hard way. So when most of the patients who come to me, in my prescription, they will have a link to YouTube meditation. Okay, so along with medicines, I will also prescribe some specific pranayams, and I did my PhD in generalized anxiety disorder. So I had a comparative study between medicine and medication. So what I realized that medicines can make you dependent on them, but meditation can uplift you and take you out of the anxiety. So both goes hand in hand. And at one point you will have to leave the medicine, you have to sail with making you empowered, right? So this is very important. Now, definition of health in Ayurveda is, so health is never equal to good lab reports. Okay, मेरा lab report तो सब कुछ ठीक है. I am very fit and fine according to the lab reports. My cholesterol is good, my whatever, everything is fine, but I am not feeling good, yaar. I am not feeling at the best of my health. Have you ever heard about this in your family? Your papa or your family, your uncles or aunts, right? Everything is fine, doctor is fine, doctor is telling you are fine. But I am not fine. Nobody is able to find anything wrong, but I know that I am not fine, right? So Ayurveda says that you cannot equate health to a piece of paper, right? The MRI comes normal, but I still have headache. So Ayurveda says that you find the root cause of your headache, right? That is how Ayurveda works. So balance of body, happiness of mind, clear intellect, feverishness free senses. You can still have the cup of coffee, but if you say that coffee nahi mila to din gaya, that kind of feverishness should not be there. You should be able to survive without the attachment to senses, right? And then, of course, a pleasant soul. Right? This is the mantra of Ayurveda. So, spiritual, physical, emotional well-being is health. Right? So, we have lot of celebrities in Ayurveda, and Kashyapa, Nimi, Charaka, they were the first plastic surgery, the first cataract surgery. So, we have references from the textbook of 2nd century BC how it is all done, but because of many reasons it is still under revival, right? So, and you know, now it is becoming a lot of evidence based, and we are doing researches, and a lot of my colleagues are in the research field. I have taken a different path. After PhD, I thought I will practice and I'll help people. So there are a lot of evidence based research also happening in Ayurveda, right? And aim of Ayurveda, as I said, is to keep you in your own natural state of health. So my natural state of health will be different from Anand's natural state of mind or health, right? So each one of us are different. And how it is different? Because we are all made up of 5 elements, right? The space element, the air element, the water element. So these 5 elements condense to form 3 bioenergies in the system. You cannot see fire. I am not on fire, right? But these are the energies, right? You can appreciate the air energy. You can appreciate the space inside, right? So these 5 energies condense to form 3 bioenergies in our system. That is called as Vata, Pitta and Kapha. And this Vata, Pitta and Kapha, the Vata energy is air and space. Pitta is the transformational or the chemical energy. It is a metaphor, right? It is not like Pitta is there sitting somewhere. It is the biochemical and hormonal energy. And Kapha is the potential and conducive force in the body. So these 3 forces helps in managing our health, right? So these three elements have 2 different kinds of expressions, right? Genetic expression is what you are born with. Some people have more of Vata, airy and spacey. You have seen people like that, more of airy and spacey all over the place. Idhar bhi hai, udhar bhi hai, sab jagah hai. Right? So all over the place. So air and space element will be more in them. Some people will have Pitta dominance, fire. Samal ke rehna usse. Fire element will be more. And some people are like aram se, Kapha, earth and water. 10 baje pahunch jana, you reach by 10 o'clock, they will be like, ya 11 hi baja hai abhi to. Have you seen people like that? So each of this energy imparts some tendencies, physical and chemical and phenotypic and genotypic characters in us. That makes us special and different. Right? Some people, it is very natural to come on the stage and speak. Some people are like, I'm very scared to come. Right? But, and different people, some people are very good leaders. Some people are very good administrators. Some are very good followers. Right? This is all because of different elemental energy in us. So, let me guess. Anand, if it is time, you can just remind me. Okay. So, as I said, there is genetic expression which decides the genetics in you, right? Some people are Vata dominant, some are Pitta dominant, some are Kapha dominant. And we have functional Vata, Pitta and Kapha, potential energy, kinetic energy and transformation energy for maintaining the health. It is like we have sugar in our DNA, we also have sugar in our blood. Right? So when you have too much of sugar, you are diabetic, less of sugar, hypoglycemia. Right? Same way, you have genetically, you are born with something and you are going to be the same throughout your life. But functionally, you have Vata, Pitta and Kapha, which when in balance, you are healthy. I will talk more about that. Now let us go to the genetic expression. So too much of Vata, too much of air and space. Can you guess the qualities if somebody has too much of air and space? Active, enthusiastic, Air and space. Light, yeah, light. They don't put on weight, right? Kitna bhi khao ya, kitna khata hai. They don't put on weight, right? They will have vata built. They are light sleepers compared to others. They will have dream job 3 times in a year. Keep changing, they are very fast. They are all over the place. So genetically, if you are very vata prominent, you will have these tendencies. So when you know these tendencies, you will become aware. See, this is the point. Why you should be knowing this? I have these tendencies. So you should have, genetically I have this tendency, so I should be a little careful when I indulge in things which can increase the air and space around me. So they should do more of meditations to stabilize the mind. Right? Did you get why I am saying this? Lot of air and space, mind is all over the place, not able to focus. Right? A little bit of tendency of anxiety. So they should ground themselves. So they should indulge in lifestyle and diet which are more grounding. Right? A vata person will feel a lot of bloating when they eat popcorn. Airy and spacey. Popcorn is airy and spacey, right? You can appreciate vata and pitta kapha in everything. See, corn is chemically the same, right? Corn and popcorn, right? But popcorn makes you feel lighter, and corn which is boiled, it makes you heavy. Have you felt this? Are you able to notice this change? Right? So this is why we need to get out from the outer space to inner space. Right? When you discover the inner space, you will be able to explore the outer space. And you will be able to, because you are all intelligent group here, you will be able to appreciate this more. Right? So, let us come. So, Vata is very imaginative, very creative, all over the place. If in a group I say, who want to be the leader? So the Vata is like, yes, I am going to be the leader, right? So they are very energetic, enthusiastic. Who is coming for trekking? Yeah, I'm in. And half the way they are telling that I made a very bad decision. Right? They have this problem of continuity. Because a lot of, things change. They go for shopping, this or that, and everything is all over the place, and they will decide, no, I have so many clothes, I'm going. Right? So, airy and spacey. Lot of imaginative power. So, when you hire someone, or when you have a spouse or a partner, or somebody at home, your sibling, who is airy and spacey, you have to, that is their genetic makeup. Right? So, and like if you have a friend who is very imaginative and creative, you have to keep them in that desk, imaginative and creative desk. Don't give them administrative work ever. You will end up being miserable. Understood? See, when you understand these tendencies in us and others, you will be able to manage people very well. Understood? So there are so many qualities, I am just putting all the trailers here to just to make sure you are not sleeping. I can be very boring also sometimes. So this is just a trailer show, okay? And then Pitta. Pitta is the fire energy, transformation energy in us, right? Some people have lot of fire in them genetically. Tell me how they will be. Any guesses? Short-tempered, right, short-tempered. Organized. Perfectionist, yes. Good. Okay, so let us see. So we are they are problem solvers. They have solution. If you go crying to them, oh my God, if a wife goes to a husband crying this happened, then the husband will be sitting with all the logic and telling, I told you so. I told you 100 times you should not be doing this. And the wife being a Vata person with all the emotional drama she is used to, she'll be like, I am coming crying to you and you are giving me advices. Huh? So that, and again this fire spitting dragon husband will be, so so Pitta is very good problem solvers, very ambitious, opinionated, they make good CEOs. Very decision makers they will be. But one problem they have is very logic and smart. But when Pitta is too much in the system, when they don't know how to control the Pitta, they can be like fire spitting dragons. उस डिपार्टमेंट में मत जाना, सर का मूड अच्छा नहीं है. Sometimes you, and even parents, पापा का मूड अच्छा नहीं है, मत जाओ, he's on fire. Right? So this is the tendency, right? So you understand the tendency, and there are like 60, 70 different characters. From the tip of the hair to the nail, we assess to understand what is the genotype and phenotype. As I said, this is just a trailer show, right? So you cannot label yourself Vata and Pitta just depending on my talk. Okay? Now, Kapha. Kapha is the earth and water element, cool and calm. Tell me, any guesses how Kapha? Yeah, laid back. Lazy is a very strong word. Laid back. Composed, yeah. Tension free, आराम से हो जाएगा. हाँ? Good followers, खींचना पड़ता है थोड़ा. चलो. Okay, so let us see. So they are very easygoing, very loud, very loving, huggable, right? Little plumpier. हाँ? इधर बिठाए तो उधर ही बैठे रहते हैं. You make them, चलो यार, you have to pull them literally, right? This little laid back, right? They will be like, मैंने तो ज़्यादा खाया नहीं, then I'm putting on weight. Okay, they will say that I just drank a glass of water and I'm wondering why I'm putting on weight. Right? So this is the tendency, right? Genetically, we all have this different tendency. So that is why in the first place I said, we cannot guarantee to make you size 0 figure, because you are all different and unique. Right? So we should never tell that I need to be like John Abraham or Tiger Sheriff. Because if you have a kapha body, you trying to become them will make your body sick. Understood? That is why we should never put health on a scale. Understood? That is why Ayurveda always promised to make you swastha. Swastha is happy in our own self. What is your self? Your genetic makeup is your self. Beautiful, right? See, as I said, balance is health and imbalance is disease. Now we were all talking about genetic makeup. Now let us come to functional expression. Vata, air and space. Pitta, fire and water. And Kapha, water and earth, are also responsible for managing the functional expression in the body. Okay? So this Vata, Pitta and Kapha, when they go off balance, either this way or this way, they can create disease. So Vata, when Vata bioenergy, when too much of Vata in us, all these years I was very calm and composed. Suddenly I am feeling very anxious, all over the place, not able to focus, very constipated, dry, hard. When lot of wind is there, you feel lot of dryness. Have you experienced that? Autumn season, right? That means Vata is dominant. So too much of Vata. So you start feeling, all these years I was all fine, but I'm feeling anxiety, lot of joint pains, aches, bloating, gassiness. Mind also a lot of airy-fairy. Here also a lot of air. Gas, From here, here, everywhere. That means your vata is out of balance and you need to fix it. Understood? Now coming to pitta imbalance, fire imbalance. So you were short-tempered, but now all of a sudden, or you are all calm and peaceful, but you suddenly have a temper, becoming sarcastic, critical, very much like, angry, very irritable. Have you experienced this? Have you seen people? That is why when you might have seen your mother or any seniors in the family, like menopausal, they suddenly start feeling hot and they feel very temperamental, emotional. Have you seen, this happenings to mothers and, in the menopausal age? Very irritable, emotional and, very angry. That's because the pitta imbalance is happening in their body. Or inflammation, skin disease, inflammation, acne. That means we have an imbalance. Acidity, lot of acid reflux. Garmi, lot of heat in the body. You feel hot all the time. Lot of acid reflux and burning stomach and loose stools. That means you have pitta imbalance. Right? So we need to, why I am saying is this is to fix it. When you have a lot of acidity, if you are just popping a Rantac or pantoprazole or omeprazole, this is not going to solve the root cause. You may take them for a few days to handle it, but see how can I fix it. I'll give you a simple example. You're feeling lot of acid, heat. Whenever you drink coffee, whenever you drink eat spicy food, you are feeling a lot of burning. That means there is a lot of fire or acidity in your body. You have to neutralize it. This is all chemistry. Okay? Neutralize it. You have to cool your system down. So I should cut down on my pickle. I should take less of fermented acidic and chaat masala, sour food. I should have more of sweet, not the super sweet, but no more of like bitter gourd and lonki and all the snake gourd family, and less of spices, less of chaat, less of coffee, tea, because they are also acidic. So if you are feeling acidic and bloated by coffee and tea, you will have to address your gut health. Right? That is why I said healing, Ayurveda believes that healing is never a linear process. It's a multi-dimensional process which includes diet, lifestyle and herbs. Right? Medicines comes in the last. Okay? So that is why it is called a holistic science. Are you able to relate to what I'm saying? Right? Okay. Now, tell me some symptoms of Vata imbalance. Vata is too much of air and space, right? So, we have already discussed, right? So, lot of headaches, dry skin, constipation, lot of air and space. You feel anxious, weight loss, not able to decide on some things. I've seen this in many women, in their 30s. This especially a lot of workload and all that. So this I've seen Vata imbalance. Pitta imbalance is a lot of heat in the system, right? Heat sensitivity, inflammation, digestive issues, heartburn, anger, hypertension, migraine, acne, all these are Pitta imbalances. So you need to cut down on the heat. You have to address the root cause, right? Then Kapha imbalance. Kapha is earth and water, lot of allergies, lot of sinus infection, lot of mucus. Every time you eat an ice cream, you feel everything is congested here, clogged here. And you go and eat a citrusin, you feel okay for some time, but still it is all stuck here. So unless you are going to treat the root cause, treat it from inside, I have seen people going on taking citrusin for years. Every time I have this, I have to take it. Otherwise, no, you are not addressing the root cause, my dear. So we have to make sure that you are working with an Ayurveda doctor who is helping you to be mindful, who is helping you to rediscover your health. Okay, that's why consultations takes a little time with us. So, Now, this is all good, right? Understood, right? There is something like that. And now you can start following me on Instagram. You will see more of, if you start reading about it, you will end up getting confused. So, थोड़ा हफ्ते में एक दो पोस्ट पढ़ लेना. Self marketing कर रही हूँ. Okay. So now the most important thing Ayurveda says is digestive fire. When you are trying to cook something, say for example khichdi or pongal. Everybody knows what khichdi and pongal is, right? If the flame is not good enough or strong enough, you will end up having a kacha khichdi, not a well cooked pongal or khichdi. Right? Same way, what we eat is important, not as important as what is happening in your gut. If you are eating the most expensive superfood, healthy, labeled healthy, but you are not able to digest what you are eating, then what is the point? So digestion is more important than nutrition. See, many people are like, okay, keto diet and low carb and high carb, and they end up having a lot of proteins in the meal. And doctor, I started keto diet, but I feel so bloated and gassy. That means your body is not able to digest it. So we need to address, or we need to take care of our gut. You are going to a party, free में सब है, बहुत कुछ है, बहुत खा लिया, you add so much on a party, and the next day you have indigestion, and then your friend's birthday party is there, again you have to go to a party. It is your tummy, you have to take care of your tummy. So better have dal chawal or rasam to take care. See, I'm not telling here not to go to McD's or KFC's or, I also have my extra cheese pizza, I love that. But next day, we'll have to make sure that it is digested well. So have light food, take a glass of cumin tea to make sure that everything is moving peacefully inside, right? So this is very important, right? That is how we become aware of our body. This awareness on what is happening in my body is very important. Okay? So when something is not getting digested properly in the body, there are a lot of free radicals which are formed. And these free radicals can produce a lot of inflammation. There are a lot of pro-inflammatory molecules in the system. So it is like a cascade of reaction. Free radicals, they trigger the inflammatory molecules, they get attached with them, and then they produce a lot of inflammatory reaction. That is why a lot of lifestyle disorders are propping up now. So this cascade we have to end in the beginning. That is how we are going to do it, by addressing the digestion. Okay, just make sure that you are digesting your food well. If you have a heavy dinner or heavy meal, next meal should be lighter or easy to digest. Okay, simple formula to keep your health, right? That is how you go one step closer to health, right? So how we treat in Ayurveda is, first one is of course diet, right? Diet is very important. If you have too much of acidity, as I said, you have to stay away from things which you can heat you up. Also, if it is too much of sun, that is also heat, it can burn you up. So you have to be little careful. And all those who have lot of heat problems will feel miserable when summer comes. Idhar thoda kuch potki jaisa ho raha hai, abscess. I'm feeling lot of hot flashes, or my acne becomes bigger. That's because sun has a lot of pitta, heat energy, and you are also having a lot of pitta imbalance. You feel more miserable. Those who have lot of kapha imbalance in the body, lot of mucus and all, they feel miserable in winter and spring. They feel lot of clogging, a lot of always congestion, sinus and all that. So we need to fix it, right? And then breathing exercise, yoga to calm your mind down. So everything is body, mind and soul. So all these three triad work in coordination. right? And then daily rituals. There are a lot of dinacharya told in Ayurveda, which I'll be talking about. And Ayurveda basically feels that or says that everything in the body has a body or universe has a rhythm. Our body has a rhythm, the universe has a rhythm. The seasons come and go, the same happens in our body also. So you have to find out if you have an imbalance, what season are you in the body? If you are always in summer season or if all seasons are happening fine in your body, right? Some people are always in winter season. Some people are like always in summer season in the body. Are you able to relate this? Yeah? So they are stuck there, not moving. You need the kick of Ayurveda to get them moving, right? So if you have an imbalance, look beyond your symptoms. Try to address the root cause. That is what Ayurveda is telling. And we have dinacharya, the beautiful concept of dinacharya. Dinacharya is, dina is day and charya is routine. Our daily routine governs how our health will be. So if you start getting up in the morning, if you start meditating, do yoga, eat healthy, at least 2 meals on time, so this is going to help your biological clock. So dinacharya is a beautiful concept, and a couple of years ago Nobel Prize was given to this biology, the rediscovery of biological clock, and it is exactly what Ayurveda has told 4,000 years ago. Okay, so, isn't it amazing? So we are genetically we are made up as we depend on the sun, right? The sunlight activates our certain systems in the systems in the brain, and it is going to send us some chemicals and hormones to work properly. So if you are not sleeping on time, you are awake till 2 a.m. and 4 a.m. and if you are doing it for months and years together, that is going to disrupt the biological or circadian rhythm in the system. Since you are students, it's okay to when you have exams and all, but if you don't have a reason to be awake, make sure you are sleeping by 11:30 and you wake up a little early by 4:30 or 5. So that is how you follow your biological clock, because melatonin is a very important hormone. It gets secreted on specific time, and our liver is doing its job from 12 p.m. Like midnight 12 to 2 a.m. So when you are awake at that time, our body is confused. Should I be working or should I be doing, right? What is that I am supposed to do? That is why many people are sick without any reason. I don't know how they got sick. Many times we tell that, I don't know, she was all healthy, but suddenly she felt sick. That's because somewhere there is some disruption in the biological clock happening. And some people are super sensitive to it and they get sick very easily. Okay? So that is why these are just things which I have put it here to give a scientific angle. When you start exploring more, you will understand that it's all scientifically backed up. So I would like to end up my talk by giving you 5 takeaways. Okay, just 5 things you have to. So regular sleep-wake cycles, 11:30 to 12. Morning, you have to wake up by at least 5:30 to 6. If you have exam, it is okay. But this will help to regulate the sleep-wake cycles, right? This has impact on your psycho, neuro, endocrino, immunology. Psych is the mind. Endocrine system is the liver and all that, thyroid and all that glands which govern your hormonal balance. Immunity is, if you are not sleeping well, your immunity will go down, right? There are a lot of inflammatory molecules which are produced. So psycho, neuro, endocrino, immunology. So this whole thing will be affected if you are not sleeping and waking well on time. The second is regular meal timings. 8:30 breakfast, 1:30 lunch, and by at least 7 or 8 o'clock you have to have your dinner. Don't compromise on that. I have seen many people skipping, even if they have the provision of taking their food, they don't, and then they land up having ulcers and IBS and whatnot in a longer run. So make sure you eat something. This is very important. Very, very important, especially in students. I'm treating so many cases and I really feel so sad, right? So this is one thing you need to, and if your parents are also not doing, you have to tell them to eat on time, right? And then right hydration. Too much of water is not good, too less of water is not good. At least for Indian standard temperature and our climate and our well-being, 2 to 2.5 liter of food, water is very important. That you need to drink, not along with food. If you gulp a lot along with the food, your gastric juices are going to get diluted and your food is going to sit there. Okay, so best time to hydrate is 30 minutes before and 60 minutes before and 60 minutes after. Along with food, 1 glass or 1.5 glass is fine. Okay, so hydrate well, buy a stainless steel bottle and keep it with you. Okay, that should be the resolution you should be taking from here. And 100 steps after each meal. So when you are just eating and then sleeping on the couch directly, or you are just sedentary and not moving around, your peristalsis, your intestines are not moving properly, so it will produce a lot of gasiness and all in longer run. Right? So just 5 minutes of walk after each meal is going to make sure that our digestion is in optimum. Right? So, and there are a lot of fads. Do intermittent fasting, do calorie counting, do keto diet. So whatever you are doing, you have to be mindful. Is it suiting you? Because you are special and different. Each one of us are good and different. Because intermittent fasting worked for your friend, it need not work for you. So we have to be mindful when you follow the fad. So good digestion is the superstar here. Okay? Okay, so thank you so much for your patient listening. I'm open to questions if you have time. So probably, thank you.
Any questions about Ayurveda or whatever?
Yes. Okay, very good question. See, when you drink a cup of coffee, again I'm coming to coffee. So how do you feel? Pumped up, right? That means it is boosting something in you. It is making you active, right? That means it is increasing the rajas or activity in you. So rajasic food is that which increases the rajas or energy in you, right? So that makes you more active. So all spicy food can make you more active. You know, chutney, garlic and all that can make you active. So knowledge of sattvic, rajasic and tamasic food, you can use it in your daily life. If you are feeling very hyperactive and not able to put your thoughts together, you want to slow down, you are feeling a lot of agitation in the mind, you have to cut down on rajasic food. You feel more anxiety, you have to cut down on rajasic food. You are already agitated and you are taking too much of spicy food, you will be over the top. You have too much of rajas in you, right? And sattvic food is that which brings more peace and calm into your food. So 80% of your food should be sattvic in nature. You know, rice and grains, nuts are all sattvic in nature in the right quantity, not a kilo of nuts, right? In the right quantity, it is very sattvic in nature. So sattvic in nature, right? So this will increase the coconut water, a glass of coconut water, fresh fruits and vegetables are all sattvic in quality. So on a day, if you see, your food should be more of sattvic, 20% can be rajasic, right? And tamasic should be like a sprinkle of salt in your food. It's important, but not too much or not too less. Tamasic is, that means inertia and sleepiness. When you have an extra cheeseburger, how do you feel? I'm going to sleep, right? So tamasic is that which brings you tamas, heaviness in you, right? So non-vegetarian food, biryani, Hyderabadi biryani, when you have biryani, you feel like, right? So tamas is that which brings that energy, right? Even the drugs and alcohol, all that can bring tamas in you. So it should be, if you are using it, it should be like a pinch of salt in the diet. It should not take the major portion of your life, right? That is how we intelligently use sattvic, tamasic and rajasic in your diet. Nothing is bad, it depends, right? Ayurveda says nothing is good or bad, it depends. It depends on your body's state. It depends on your genetic makeup and imbalance, right? If I have a lot of pitta imbalance, I should be staying away from or reduce the amount of rajasic food in my diet, right? So a lot of patients with depression and all that, I tell them not to indulge too much in tamasic diet and go more into the sattvic diet. And when you have exams nearing, you can have more of sattvic diet in your food, not the chaat masala and chatpata khana and all that, right? But if you need a kick, you have to have coffee. Thoda to bahut sluggishness and you're feeling lethargic and you don't feel like study, you use coffee as an energy drink. That is how you skillfully use this food for your betterment. You know, when I was taking an international seminar in Bali and I was 6 months pregnant, I usually don't take coffee and tea. And being pregnant, occasionally I stopped using coffee and tea, and then I was having this very weird headache, right? So I told my husband, and we had like delegates from 14 or 15 countries, and my husband is like, you have to go and talk. Then I said, don't tell me, talk to me. You know, I was in my pitta range. Then I said, you go and do whatever, I'm not going to talk. My husband was like petrified and looking at me, no, you have to talk, your name is there on the list. And they were all coming to listen to the retreat which we have announced, and I had this bad headache. I was like, and 6 months pregnant, and I had a big tummy. So I was like, my God, I am not going to do this. And Abhishek, we went to the Indian restaurant and we had this masala chai. You don't believe, and I don't even believe myself, like 2 sips of that chai, and I was like full of energy. And I was like, and then my husband was looking at me like this, and he just tasted it. He was like, "Usme kuch milaya to nahi hai na?" She's like behaving as if there was some alcohol in that. Because I was very sensitive, I keep listening to my body, and I had not taken chai for that much. Just that 2 sips of chai was enough to, kick out my headache, and I was feeling very fresh. And I had half that cup, and that was the best speech I have ever made. So now, whenever I have speeches to make, or I take that cup of coffee or chai sometimes when I feel not energy. Today I did not, but so that is how you make use of food and lifestyle to your your benefit. That's why nothing is good and bad. Everything, it all depends.
but just for the sake of the webcast also.
Okay, there is just 5 minute break. We will have some snakes to come outside.
So the snacks are arranged outside, so you can quickly have that and come.
Nas. To elaborate more on this topic, I would now like to invite Srimati Shobha Antarjanam, the founder director of Lalitodyan Nrityalaya and a well-known Mohiniyattam dancer.
Shobha Antarjanam, the founder, director of Lalitodayam Nrityalayam, is a well-known Mohiniyattam dancer. Her performance has graced many stages around the world, including Hong Kong, Bonn, and Frankfurt. Alongside her performances, she has been teaching students from all over India for over 25 years. She is also a Mohiniyattam and Bharatanatyam guide for the student exchange program of Wisconsin University, USA, and Madrid University, Spain.
Shobha Antarjanam embarked on her journey in a dance at an early age of 5 under the Mohiniyattam maestro Srimati Kalamandalam Vasanta, and later specialized in Mohiniyattam under the renowned guru and legend of Mohiniyattam Srimati Kalamandalam Kalyanakutty Amma. She was initiated into Bharatanatyam under the guidance of Srimati Kalamandalam Sumati. Shobha furthered her pursuit in arts with a master's degree both in Bharatanatyam and in music.
She is also a faculty for the art of living and a teacher's trainer for Sri Sri Natya. She travels and teaches Natya Yoga, a combination of yoga, dance, meditation, and music. I would now like to request ma'am to grace her presence on the stage.
Thank you.
गुरुर्विष्णु गुरुर्देवो महेश्वरा गुरु साक्षात् परं ब्रह्म तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः कल्याणाचलवासाय करुणारससिन्धवे नमोस्तु नन्दिकेशाय नाट्यशास्त्रार्थदायिने नमस्कारम. So you all did Art of Living course? Some of you, okay. So my name is Shobha. I am coming from the land of Lord Sri Padmanabha Swami Temple. Have you visited Padmanabha Swami Temple? Now it's very famous, no? It is because of there's so much wealth. And nowadays everybody is asking, they don't want to see the deity. And they're asking, where is the wealth? Where is the cellar? Yeah. I am staying very close to that temple. And I am running an institution for the past 30 years. I teach Mohiniyattam and Bharatanatyam. My whole family, me and my husband, my both daughters are involved in Art of Living for the past since 98, almost 22 years. And Anand ji, and we are like family members. First time I'm getting an information that you are all doing so many things here. I'm so happy. And you are all very lucky that you got such an opportunity to do yoga and meditation at this young age. Usually people will think that, this yoga and meditation for old people, no? And they come and start yoga at 60 or 70. And they will, die Who is Shiva? Yes. That's why his name is Nataraja. Nataraja. He represents this in Damaru. Srishti, Damaru. Mudra. And this is Agni. Damaru, Srishti, Sthiti, Samhara. Srishti, Agni, Damaru, Agni and protection. So, so you all get up and we do some postures. There are basic postures is called Pada Bhedas. Pada Bhedas. So, this position is called Samapada. 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 Yeah, you can hold your hands on your hip. And Sama means straight, equal. Samapada. And both your toes apart, both side. Half sitting posture, it is called Ayata. Ayata. Say Ayata. Ayata. Samapada. Samapada is feet together and Ayata. And apart. Distant. Yeah. Prerita. It is called Prerita. Prerita. And stretch your right leg like this. Prenkana. Stretch, 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 stretch. Yes, very good. Anand, are you teaching dance also? Sure, you have very good postures. Very good. And next, Garuda Mandala. Garuda Mandala. Yes, very good. Swastika. Swastika. Yes. So, Samapada. Ayata, Prerita, Prenkana, Garuda Mandala, Swastika, Samapada, Ayata, Prerita. Now do the left leg. Prenkana, Garuda Mandala, Swastika. Okay. Samapadam. Ayatam. Sama. Ayata. Sama. No. Ayata. Okay. Okay. Samapada. Samapada. Ayata. Ayata. No, you have to squat more. Down. Adhamandalam. Yes. This is Ayata, Samapada. So we hold some mudras also. So you might have seen some postures in the temple, sculptures. Some Devada, Hasta Devada postures, Saraswati, Parvati, Shiva. We'll do like with the postures with mudra. Samapada, Namaskar posture. This mudra is called Pataka. This is the first mudra. This is the first mudra. Pataka. Both Pataka together is called Anjali. Anjali. So this is the first mudra, Anjali. Anjali in Samapada. And then Ardhachandra mudra, next position. Ayada position. Parvati. Right up, left down. Right up, left down. Yes. He's dancing like this. Right up, left down. Yeah. Parvati. And right hand up, and this is called dola. Left hand down and lift your left leg up. Yeah, Shiva, very beautiful postures. Very nice, Shiva, yeah. Shiva. So do this is Parvati, Shiva. And Ganesha. Ganesha. Right up, left down. And who is this? Yes. Ananda Padmanabha. Right. Yes. Right. And then this is Garuda. Garuda. Yes, Garuda. And who is this? Hanuman. Yes. Hanuman. Yes. And Swastika posture. Krishna. Right side, Krishna. Right side. Swastik. Right. Yeah. So again, Namaste. Goddess Parvati. Left leg up, Shiva. And Ganesha. Padmanabha Narayan, Ananda Padmanabha, and Garuda, Hanuman, and Krishna. Right side, Krishna. Yes, very good. Excellent. So all Indian classical dance is based on spirituality. So, who has created the 4 Vedas? Anybody knows? We have 4 Vedas now. Who has created the Vedas? Brahmadev, yes, correct. Brahma created the 4 Vedas. And towards the end of Treta Yuga, people were leading an immoral life. They have no time to follow the rituals and Vedas. So, Brahma created one more Vedas. It is called Natya Veda. The 5th Veda is called Natya Veda. And Brahma appointed his son or disciple Bharata Muni to spread this knowledge to all, to the earth. So that's how it, from Guru Shishya Parambara, that divine, it's come from the saint Bharata Muni, the old Indian class. We are still learning the dance. So it is so spiritual. All Indian classical dance, all art forms, Sangeeta. It is called Sangeeta Kala. And this is slogan is called Sangeeta Kala Sahitya Hina. Yeah, Sangeeta Kala Sahitya Hina. Sachal Pashuhu. Pucha Vishana Hina. Means the people who doesn't know, they have no concept of kala. Any kind of kala, it is like a cow without horns and tail. It is like. So you all better do. Okay, you start learning dance also or any kind of art also. So you know it's really scientific also. We have all got to two parts, no? Right hemisphere and left hemisphere. Right is for artistical talent. Right is for artistical talent and left is for intellectual. So when we do both side, mudra, both different mudras, different movements, our brain, both brain will balance, it works together. So this, and you can concentrate many things, and you will be in the present moment. That is very important. You cannot dance without, you have to be in present moment. There you have to think so many things, not thinking, but you have to listen the music, you have to listen the rhythm, you have to remember the steps. You are doing so many, you are concentrating many things at the same time, you are relaxed. You want to experience that yogic experience dance? You want to do? Yes. So we'll do some stretches with yoga and with music. Yoga stretches with music, okay? So first, without music, I'll show you just the movements. Right leg, stretch your right leg, up, down. Smile, down, up, down, up, down. Left, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. Can you see the back? You can spread, no? You can come this side if you cannot see me. You can, yeah. Now angle rotation, right leg, angle rotation, clockwise, anti-clockwise, and left, clockwise, anti-clockwise. I'll just go through the movement. And now knee press. 1, 2, up. 1, 2, up. 1, 2, up. Next, hip rotation. Front, right, back, left, front, right, back, left, and opposite hip rotation. And shoulder rotation. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Stretch. Stretch. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, and 1, 2, 3. Next neck rotation. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Opposite. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, next. Stretch your hands. Up, up, down. Up, down, up, down, and down, up, down, up, down, up, down. Opposite. Left, up, down, up, down, up, down, and down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up. Now swimming. Use your whole body. Swimming, swimming. Yes. Backward. Okay. Yeah. Now, right, front, left, front, right, front, left, front. Speed. Right, front, left, front, right, front, left, front. Now spread your legs. Down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up. Now opposite. Up, up. Okay, yes. Now next, toe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Then stretch your whole body up, up, down. Stretch up, go up, down. Now you warm up the whole body in the main joints and you jogging. Now, next step is like that. Right leg and left hand. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Okay? Now we do with the same thing with music, okay? You just follow me. Oh. Right leg. Keep your eyes closed. Watch your breath. Take a breath in and make the sound ha. Again. Ha. Once more. Ha. Relax. Slowly, you may open your eyes. Enjoy. Huh? So, tell me your experience. Means benefits. What do you feel? Energetic, yeah. Happy. You are all in present moment, no? 100%. Yes. You want to dance? You don't want to sit? Huh? So I'll show you one more thing. Actually, there's a course, I already told you, Nati Yoga, it's a 4 days course. So that is for everybody can dance. There's no background, you don't have to be any talent or vasana, means, nothing. No background, anybody, like an auto rickshaw driver or police officer. My class, everybody, they enjoy. They are at the age of 80, 85, they dance like small kids. 4 days is just celebrate. That's an amazing course, Nati Yoga. So in that course, we'll teach one bhajan. 4 days, one bhajan. You can complete one bhajan, and so many other things also. And of course, yoga is there, meditation is there, pranayama is there. It's a beautiful course. You can celebrate your life, and you will be in the present moment at each and every moment. So, so you can dance your own dance. Can I put one music? Huh? Or, yeah. Okay. Can all sit down. Keep your eyes closed. Keep your eyes closed. Sit down for a while. Keep your eyes closed. Fill your heart with joy. You are surrounded by the divine love. Take a deep breath in. Breathe out. Slowly and gradually, you may open your eyes. So our body is made up of 5 elements. So our fingers are also a representation of 5 elements. Thumb is Agni, Vayu, Akasha, Bhumi and Jala. So if you hold some mudras, the effect is different. If you hold Tripadaga, Arthapadaga, Kadagamuka, the whole. Our so much energy is flowing in tips of our fingers. So if you hold mudra, it will the prana flow will arrest some parts or it will direct some other way. So it is very good for holding mudra. There's a huge science of mudra is called Tattva Yoga. We'll learn some mudras, okay? Very basic mudra and we'll stop. Mudra. It is Padaga. How? Padaga, usage of Padaga? You know, this is blessing, no? You use this for blessing and me, I. So I. Say, I am. You feel I am here. You feel you are, yeah. You. Everybody, എല്ലാവരും, Pataga. And this mudra is called Alapatma. 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 Beautiful. Beautiful. Face. Your face is so beautiful. Partner, you can see, you can do dialogue. Yeah, face each other. Face to face, and you can, your face is so beautiful. You can add like moon. Yeah, your face is so beautiful, like Purna Chandra. Yes, and I love you. Love you. Now it's very easy, no? Hello. If you don't like him, I hate you. You can see, I hate you. I don't want to see you. Go. I love you. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I'm so happy that this in the first time I'm coming in this college, and I've prepared for talking in Malayalam. First time I'm talking in English. I have no other experience. But you have accepted the situation. I also accepted the situation. So, if you have any small doubt, I can tell you. Yeah, dance doubt. Rhythm. Yeah. Rhythm, we all have rhythm in our body, like, rhythm. Without rhythm is the main thing in dance. Huh? Rhythm. We cannot do without rhythm. Rhythm is the main thing. So, yeah, they are all doing with rhythm. They are all good sense in rhythm. Very, very much. I don't see anybody is dancing without any rhythm. We are very doing in rhythm, as if they are all dancers like that. So, rhythm, in our body system, rhythm is there, no? Everything is in system. If you dance with rhythm, with music, the system will also change. It will come also in rhythm. I can't walk in road if you hear any music. I have to walk with the rhythm. The rhythm is inside my whole body, in my blood maybe. I cannot walk off beat. So always that's a very, it's really everything. When I hear one music, I'm composing, choreographing, and rhythm is inside every time. So I'll ask you one question. Who has who created Natya Shastra? Bharat Muni. Which are the 4 Vedas? Yes. Which is the first mudra? This is called Pataka. There are 9 rasas are there. The first rasa is called Sringara. I'll demonstrate the 9 rasas. Sringara is the beautiful expression of love. Anandji, please. I'm not giving any performance for the past 10 years. I'm teaching dance. So Sringara, you can all do Sringara. Is you have to smile. The smile, Sringara. Smile, Sringara. Hasya. You can explain Hasya. Hasya means like not teasing. Veera. King, very proud. Karuna, Raudra, what is this? Bhayanaka and Alpuda, Bipalsa and Shanta. വലിയ സന്തോഷമുണ്ട് എനിക്കിങ്ങനെ ഒരു അവസരം തന്നതിൽ. ഐ എം സോ ഹാപ്പി ദാറ്റ് ഐ ഗോട്ട് ആൻ ഓപ്പർച്യൂണിറ്റി ടു കം ഹിയർ ആൻഡ് മീറ്റ് ഓൾ ഓഫ് യു. ജയ് ഗുരുദേവ്. താങ്ക് യു.
So, bigger round of applause, no, for her. So she's a very busy teacher. She runs her own dance school in their house, and they are a family as a whole, rooted in our ethos and culture. Because, like she said, they stay right next to the Padmanabha Swami temple, and her husband, I have seen, has been on a long journey of trying to maintain the autonomy of the temple, and preserving the culture and ethos amidst all the new reforms that have come, to maintain it as such. So he continuously works for that, and as a family they work that. And her daughter, one of her daughters, is probably one of the best Odissi dancers to come from Kerala. And now she's got her JRF, or NET, and she's got into JNU for her doctorate in Delhi, JNU.
Thank you, ma'am, for this wonderful, we have enjoyed a lot. So I would like to call Registrar Sir to handle a memento to ma'am. Thank you, sir. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. So guys, how was this? So actually I forgot to mention one more person, Arun S. So he was the editor of that video, whatever you have seen now. So a big round of applause for him, Arun S. You can come. Again, a round of applause for Arun Bhaiya. Can you come? So now for our last talk, I'm handing over to Subarna and Revati for the anchoring. Thank you.
Whoa, 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 whoa. What a performance. We have never experienced, we have never assumed that we can collab yoga and natya. Have you ever assumed that?
Did you all enjoy? Did you all enjoy? Yes. Give a round of applause again for her.
So, just some time back, ma'am told that he has never given a performance for the last 10 years. But do you think it's less than a performance or more than a performance? So, thanks a lot, ma'am, for this amazing performance.
It was an amazing experience for us. Now I would like to invite Register Sir to say a few words. And
Thank you. In fact, we have our morning. Everyone has made us more energetic, minute after minute. So I just took an opportunity to tell about what you all do for them because they may be leaving, because they came for the first time. Madam, our students here represent undergraduate, postgraduate and PhD students of different disciplines. Mostly we have an aerospace, avionics and engineering physics. These are our main domains. We have other departments. But then what they do is certain advances which is not done in ISRO or certain things which is not done any part of the world also. You'll be surprised if you know what is happening here. On the propulsion front, they do extremely good. What others could not understand in major centers, they're able to understand and give back to ISRO. So we have an advanced research group which does that activity. And just to give a flair, you all know about Gaganyaan going to human space. But how the astronauts going to breathe there, you are talking about us breathing. But what they are breathing, the gas sensors indigenously is being done here. So what goes to space is usefully each one of us in our daily life, whether carbon monoxide, methane, hydrogen, wherever it is that's possible. Or the early detection of cancer, those sensors are being done. That means 2 years before, even the cell start changing, you can know. How to do that? Our students here can tell you how to do that. Okay, or doing kidney stone phenomena, morphology. They are trying to send certain experiment in Gaganyaan in the first mission itself. So, like or creating the environment of Titan, one of the moon, for which how the situation where the life there or not, they are creating here in the lab and trying to test that. So all such things, the children who are all here, they are geared up, they do, and extensive late night they work, and then they are happy. And then thanks for coming all the way. I just want to give a little only flair of it, but if you go to the labs, you'll see all miniaturized. And now 2 payloads will go on April 22nd, which will fly on PSLV C-55. Okay, so that will be our students also will be there gracing the launch, and some students are already there in Shar integrating and testing with the satellite, with the launch vehicle itself. So this is the beauty of these young children who are performing, and they are the future, not only of the country, but also of humanity. Thank you for coming all the way, along with Anand, Narayan and other things and gracing us. Thank you.
Okay, now I, Shuborno, would like to welcome Shri U.A. Subramaniam Sir, Director of ASMG VSSC, and Dr. Ajaya Ma'am, Heartfulness trainer, homeopath, psychologist, past life regression therapist. Subramaniam Sir, postgraduate in aerospace engineering from IIST, Bangalore. He joined the mechanisms group VSSC 1987 and developed and delivered many critical mechanisms for Chandrayaan, Mars mission, air breathing propulsion, RLV, Gaganyaan and many other projects.
Let's give a round of applause for them.
It's going? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. You'll stand. Yeah. So very good morning to all of you, or good afternoon. So I think you are all very tired or hungry. You are feeling very much hungry, I feel. So shall we have allotted 1 hour slot for just interacting with you and introducing a new topic, right? So we are from, though I am a ISRO representative leading the group director of mechanisms group in this Valiamala campus, working for all missions, all your payloads, we are only separating there. But today I am come as a representative from Heartfulness Institute. It's a worldwide, well across, spread across 150 countries. And along with me, Dr. Ajaya is also there. She is there. So today I just wanted to handle how to become better and better version of ourselves, how we can go on improving ourselves. That's the topic. Now about the Heartfulness Institute. So we are a global non-profit organization. We don't charge anything from anybody. We are offering this for the benefit of the entire humanity. And now we are collaborating with the United Nations, many programs we are conducting all over the world, and Ministry of Ayush. Recently, Ministry of Culture have given us one more responsibilities to spread the importance of leading a life from the guidance from our heart. The signals, guidance, intuitions, whatever comes from our heart, how to lead a life very effectively, positively, with the heart-based. So, the Ministry of Ayush has given as a part of under the 75 years of India's independence, Amrit Ki Azad Ki Yoga Mahotsav, Har Dil Dhyan, Har Din Dhyan. Every heart meditates every day. That's a challenge given to us. We need to go to all the institutes, colleges, universities, all government organizations, and we have to tell them how to lead a life guided through our heart. And our offerings are free of charge, and our addresses are given here. Next. So all of us, I don't think we need all very detailed explanations because we are all doing yoga well. You know much about it. But still for the continuity, we know that we have a physical body, we have an inner body. Time being we can call it as a mind. And of course we have a Atma, the soul, the souls. Now look at it. When you wanted to do work upon, how much we have to work on body, how much we have to work on our inner self. And we don't know what the role of the consciousness, we'll take later. Body, we wanted to exercise to build the body, give the nourishment, but can just imagine a 5 feet person, can he come to a 6 feet? It's not possible. So there is a limit for working on our body. Now come to the mind, your inner body. We call it as altogether we call it as a mind. You will be knowing it as what are the constituents and all. But you look at what is the limit for working on it. It's infinite. And all our entire life is mainly guided through that only one entity. We know that entity only, the mind. It has got infinite potential to work upon. So logically, evolution is really possible to work on our inner body, inner self. Next. And coming to healthy body, we need 3 things, all of you know. We need to have exercise, we need to feed the nutrients, and very important part is we have to excrete unwanted products. If anything fails, all of us will be experiencing it. What will be the outcome? Right? Now, same way, the mental body, you all know what is entropy. So anything left to itself without giving the energy to it, the system will decay. It's the same applies for the human system also. You don't do anything, it will decay. It's a rule of nature. Now come to the inner body, we need similar 3 ingredients we need exercise, we need the nutrients, and we need, very important one is we need to excrete the unwanted products developed in our inner system, our energy field. Now come to just imagine our mental conditions, our day-to-day interactions. When we interact with our friends, something happens, unpleasant happens. How do our heart react? We all might have experienced when we quarrel with our family members, some difference of opinion with my mother or father. How our condition will be, how our heart will be. It will be heavily loaded, right? And will it be possible to do a very profound work? For example, you have exam tomorrow. You wanted to do well, but you had a quarrel or a difference of opinion with your friend. Will you be able to perform in a better way? It's not going to happen. There we are not going to, it's not going to, the efficiency will come down. So feelings, it's all about the feelings. How do you feel inside? And our daily interactions. It's all about the interactions. Interaction within yourself and with the fellow beings, surroundings, nature. The feelings, everything is decided by the feeling. Small feelings, definitely it comes and go. But there are big impact. There are events, many of you might have experienced, either your relatives or your close one might have seen, losing our very close ones or some heavy impact coming on some disease, something like that, that will haunt us the entire life. So it's all together, it is controlled by our feelings. So so the mental field is the vibratory field. We call it as a mind-heart field. And how you manage this field? It's in your hand. If you properly do little training or spend little time, you will be able to manage this field. It can be either very turbulent, and we know what is the turbulence comes, how chaotic it is, how your outcome is going to be. Or it can be a very calm, still pond. Even a small feather falling on, the ripples can be reflected in our consciousness. So what I am trying to say is, through this little proper training, probably you are doing well in the yoga, which really taking you to the heart. The dance also, teacher told about the heart, opening our heart. Here in Heartfulness, we are straight away going to the center of our being. From there we are coming outward. And when we do physical exercise and pranayama, then meditation, we are going from outside to inside. In Heartfulness, we are straight away going to the core. It's a centrifugal process. Right from the core, we are coming outward. Now, all of us wanted to be happy all the time. Our purpose of the life is to be happy. Even a tiny creature in the universe always wanted to be happy. That's our ultimate aim. But for getting the happiness, we need a balanced mind. A harmonious mind is very essential. And to create a harmonious mind, we need a contemplative capacity to be built up. We have to see what is happening all around us. And we have to make a judgment, understanding that contemplation is really needed. And contemplative mind demands a focused mind. And focused mind always comes from a regulation. It's needed an exercise. So the final, our ultimate goal, the happiness comes from the regulation of our mind. So you can now connect the dots from the happiness, creating from the harmony, the contemplation, then the focus, regulation, and now, as on now, the only tool which is invented in science or any field, only one tool available for regulating the mind is the meditation, dhyana. Other than that, there is no other tool available as on today to regulate our mind. Now you look at on the figure, it simply represents our mind. Jumping from one thought to another, it cannot hold on to one thought. So it needs training. Otherwise, you will not be able to focus. This we are day to day, our experiences says that. Next. So what is heartfulness? Heartfulness, it's straight away, it is a meditation training. Meditation is what? Focusing on one thought. No mystery in that. We are training our mind to meditate, means focusing on one thought. Here in heartfulness, we are selecting the source, the object of meditation is our heart. Why we are selecting the heart? Yeah. We know when an encounter comes, we have again said a bitter experience or a happy experience, where that reflects first. That ripples comes where in your heart. Heart is the doorway to your consciousness. Through the heart only you can expand your consciousness. It has got a direct connection to the universal consciousness. So everybody has got that. We are all unique. God has made us unique. So we all have the capacity to tap into the universal consciousness, the higher consciousness. It can enter. Heart is the entry door. So if you trigger that heart, meditate on heart, we will get that door open and we can go into the deeper layers of consciousness and wonders starts happening there. And experiencing the lightness and joy of our real nature. What is our real nature? Whatever we say, it's not our real nature. We have all the three forms. We can say what I am thinking about myself, and what others think about myself, and what really I am. Now I think I supposed to be I am. I think I am behaving what way. So I have something I feel about myself. But really that's not the I right now. I is going on changing. Others also really have an image of us. So really when we do this, we get a real tapping into the infinite resources within us. It is there hidden inside us. It takes you to excellence in action. Today we had so many meanings of yoga. So one of the definition of the yoga is excellence in action. Yogaha karmasu kausalam. So when we do the heartfulness meditation, what is really happening? Since the heart is the real core, real nature, it has got only the qualities of the godliness, qualities of the nature which is imbibed in the heart. When we start meditating on heart, all the unwanted things just starts dropping away. All the negative attributes, negative feelings, negative accumulations in us starts dropping out. Just like a dry leaf falling from the tree, all the negativities goes from out without our knowledge itself. And all the positive qualities starts inculcating in us when you start doing it. So this is the first part, heartfulness. We are offering major. There are three tools. The first one is the meditating on heart, and the requirement of the meditation and all. I don't have to explain much in detail because all of you know that. Second tool is what we said. That to have a healthy mind, we need all the three requirements. The third one is the excretion of the byproducts. So the second tool is in heartfulness. What we are offering is the rejuvenation, or we call it as a cleaning or rejuvenation. This is really what is happening. As we said earlier, when we have a bitter experience, you have an impression in your system, your inner system. You take it as just like our CPU, something comes in, input, output, and system do the exercise. So definitely there will be a residue in our system. So whatever it may be, when you are idle also, we cannot keep idle. Always our mind is going on thinking. Around 60,000 thoughts goes in a day, in each and every one of us. So any inputs come to our system, goes out, that processing make a residue in our system. This residue, if you don't handle it carefully, that is going to dictate you, that is going to guide, take you in a different route. When you go into a junction, you have 4 ways, which route you wanted to take. Only all these residues will take you in a one route. Really you wanted to go in a different route, because we will miss the target. That is why it's very, very important that these residues are to be removed from our system. Now, in science, Newton's law always says action and reaction are equal and opposite. But when you come to our inner system, is it so? A single look from our girlfriend will make you the entire life so fantastic, you know. So that is only one look made so much of impact on our system. So that here it doesn't apply. Action and reaction are not equal and opposite. So we call in our Yoga Shastra or in our ancient tradition, we call it as karma, karma bhala, impressions, cognites. When this residue comes into your brain, you just see in the rain falling in a field. The rain flows, the rainwater flows, it makes one channel. Second time rain comes, it flows through the same channel only. It makes little wider, becoming deeper, and make the root. The canal is formed. Similar way, in our consciousness also, each and every experience will make a similar canals, channels, and through which only all the entire processing will go. I have to just look at the time also. So we call it as impressions and cognates. So can you imagine that what really happens, these impressions? Just for example, one example I will tell you. You had a quarrel with your friend, very close friend today. And tomorrow when he comes, the entire episode again comes into our field of consciousness. And we look through that colored glass. Really we are seeing all the events, the challenges through a colored tinted glass. We are missing the real nature of the encountering situations. And probably he might have come for apologizing with you, but we missed the chance. He understood that was the problem. But we really tried to react with the yesterday's emotional, that patch, that baggage. So if you just remove, I just tell you, evening, suppose you do whatever this prescribed method just for 5 minutes. We will remove that impression. Then tomorrow that person comes, we will be seeing him, we will come, all the memory will come, but our emotional imbalance will not be there. The emotional baggage is removed, content is removed, but the entire memory will come. So what is the effect is that very efficiently we can see things, what is the demand or the need of the situation, to that extent we can respond, we can react, we can give the action from our side. So it is the excellence in action come from that. If it is guided or the action is taken through the past memory, definitely our action will not come 100% to what is the need of the situation. This is what is happening in all our daily life. Every time we regret, I could have better in yesterday's exam, that answer question, I could have attempted in a better way. I could have better treated my friend in a different way. Like that we regret upon all our daily encounters, right? These are daily dealings. But if your mind is without any baggage, if it is balanced, centered, then what is needed in the real demand of the situation? Because then it is guided by your heart. From the heart, it gives only the correct dosage. What is need of the time alone will come, because it has got a connection to the, as I said, it is connected to your core of your being, which is the part of the universal consciousness. Everybody has got a tinge in our heart. So it is guided from the guidance comes from the heart. That will be what is really needed. It just extend to all our daily encounters. Now you get out of your college, you wanted to go into the interact with the society. You may have to choose your life partners. How do you make a decision? How do you make the judgment? So it should truly we have to assess the situations, truly you have to assess the relationship. So you need your own inner guidance. Nobody else can help you. Even if they help you, you have to again ask your inner self whether that fellow, my father is telling correct or not. You cannot fully take it as it is. You have to analyze by your own. So we need an inner guidance. So to get that inner guidance, we always have to refer to our heart. So heart shall be the radar to guide your life. Then you need not ask anybody for anything. Any clarification you needed on any topic, you don't have to believe any system. You don't have to go to any dogma, any religious system, nothing. Everything is linked to your heart. The heart will tell you where to go, what to do, what decision we have to take. You have to simply follow your heart. Then you don't have to refer to any books, refer to any specialist for that topic. If it is related to life, it will come from within. That is the second part of our the training what we offer is called the rejuvenation or cleaning the jug. This cleaning we can do very instantly also. For example, you had an encounter, a bitter experience. You go to a corner of your room, sit there little comfortably, 2-3 minutes, you can simply wipe out that impression. You will come back to that balanced state. You can go to class or you can go to your friend circle and enjoy like anything. So again, it is the whatever he has said only. You know the stress and other things, we are not going in to that level. So the impact of perceptions, this cognates, what it is simply perceptions only. You have heard the big story, that the elephant is tied to a chair. The elephant is feeling that he is tied to a tree. That is this perception. It is the perception. And daily we are collecting the baggages, numerous baggages, and if you don't handle it, that will like a seed in the fertile land. Our consciousness becomes a fertile land and it will starts growing there and it will become a forest if you don't handle it carefully. So the emotional impressions, unless wiped out, it forms, as our famous Buddha said, it goes to the tendencies, and tendencies will come to in your actions, thoughts, finally it comes to your character, and finally that reflects your behavior. Your behavior. Have you ever thought of how you are probably in same family, 2 children, why they are differently behaving? Why is it so? The interests are different, tastes are different. Because of this cognates, which is already buried in our consciousness. We are coming with a baggage. Even when the life starts, we carry that baggage. That is our Shastra says, the karma bhalas. So we have a technique called the cleaning. We will, you can refer to our site. There are the guided sessions are available there. We can do very well. It can be easily practiced because of the time limitation. We are not going to just telling that. Now we are summarizing the heartfulness practices. We have the training the instrument, the powerful instrument called mind, directly going into the center. As I said, it is a centrifugal action, very powerful. Even though it looks to be very simple, we are going to demonstrate now just 20-25 minutes. But the impact is so time lasting, you can feel that. Second is the practice to remove the impressions. Next is our inner connection. Always how to get connected with ourselves, so that when a life situation comes, you will be centered, you will be able to understand what really needed. It's called a universal love. Next. And the previous slide, through the heartfulness, previous slide, we are going to the second quadrant. We are with effortless focus. We are reaching into a realm called the effortless focus. Next. And finally, our true outer behavior, our conversations, our actions, our feelings, everything molding, which is the way how we are interacting with the society. You have to come out of this campus we have to interact with the society. It reflects how you are centered, how you understand the situations of our fellow beings, real need of the nature. All we need, we are all, the world looks for you. Now, so when you go to the worldly accomplishment, when you do a lot of things, definitely we have to see the attention we have to give the roots. The strength of the tree is always on the roots, which is our inner self, our character, attitude, personality, strength, values, all we have to inculcate. All these things comes automatically when you start listening to the inner guide, the heart. Everything will just start accumulating, just started growing in our system, and all unwanted things just trips away. So the soaring branches going to your career, your social setup, status, you have to go to build that, you need the deeper roots you have to develop. Next. So this is a symbol. We have to always balance. The center of the cyclone is very, very calm and steady. To create that center condition, we have to always get connected to our inner self, the heart. So with this, I am just stopping now. You can refer to our site. You will find all the details, all the guided programs are there, and you are all very highly matured that because you are continuously doing the yoga practice through other sessions and other art of living courses you are very regularly doing. So definitely this you inculcate little bit. Straight away do a meditation in your daily sessions to the heart, referring to the heart. You will see the wonderful results, wonderful changes within you. So with that words, now let go to our practical session. I invite Dr. Ajaya to take over the session. We'll have a small practical session. And when you do the practical session, just think we are going to the heart only. Simply surrender to your heart. You don't have to do anything. Simply rest your mind in your heart. Don't do anything. And you may go to sleep. You just sleep. Whenever you are again reminding yourself, you come back to your normal consciousness, you say that I am surrendering to my heart. And your body posture is not important. Your head will be falling into one side, that side, doesn't matter. You can change your posture also. There is no conditions, no restrictions, nothing like that. It's only real interest. I want a change. I want to become a better person. That's the only need for this practice. With that, I am stopping now. I am handing over to Dr. Ajay.
Thank you, sir. So, warm good afternoon to one and all. Hope you're all fresh and awake or feeling hungry?
I'm fresh.
Okay. So, we'll do a quick session right now. So, before starting the session, as most of you are familiar with meditation, right? No? Okay. Any form of meditation whether you have tried before? Maybe. So, can we take just 2 minutes and whatever you are comfortable with, whatever meditation that you have done before, just close your eyes and do that for 2 minutes on your own before we take up the guided session. So just gently close your eyes and whatever you have experienced before, you can focus wherever you like as you have already experienced. gently open your eyes. So right now you have done your own meditation, whatever you are familiar with, right? Can anyone say like where did you focus right now as you are meditating? Breathing and any other point between the eyebrows. Okay. So you are able to do that? Feeling comfortable? No. Did you feel distracted sometime? What was distracting you? Thoughts and external sound. Okay, mostly thoughts, what is happening inside, right? So right now, with the heartfulness practice, we are going to do a guided session so that you will be able to focus properly on whatever that is required. Okay? So as Sir has already mentioned, heartfulness is all about guidance from the heart. So we are going to get guidance from within, connect within, so that into the deeper roots that is there inside. And one of the peculiarity he has already mentioned, Sir has mentioned that it's a cleaning, that we do the cleaning. And the second is transmission. There is something called pranahuti that we are going to experience right now through this meditation session. So are you ready? Shall we start? Okay. Please again, we are going to do a guided session now. So gently close your eyes. You can sit in your own comfortable posture. So make sure that you will be able to maintain that for at least 15 to 20 minutes. So whatever that is comfortable for you, please do that. We'll try not to prolong much, but yeah. Sit comfortably. Close your eyes very softly and very gently. Let us start with the heartfulness relaxation process. Bring your attention to your feet. Move your toes a little. Feel them relaxed. Now think that a healing energy from the Mother Earth is entering your feet and moving all the way to your knees. Your feet, ankles, legs and knees are relaxed. They are deeply relaxed. Let this healing energy move up to your hips, relaxing your thighs, either side of your hips are deeply relaxed. Your entire lower limbs are completely relaxed. Let this energy move to your backside, your spinal region, and the entire muscles of your back area. Feel your lower back getting relaxed. Your upper back is now relaxed. The entire back area is getting completely relaxed. Let this energy move forward, relaxing your abdominal organs, your abdominal muscles are getting deeply relaxed. Let go of any stress or tension you're holding in your abdomen, and your abdomen is deeply relaxed. Gently breathe in and let go. Let this healing energy move up to your chest area, relaxing your chest muscles. Your chest area is getting deeply relaxed. Your either shoulders are relaxed. Think that they are melting away. Let this healing energy move down into your arm, forearm, hands, up to your fingertips. Feel all the muscles of your entire upper limbs getting deeply relaxed. Your upper limbs are now completely relaxed. Feel this energy oozing out through your fingertips. Let this healing energy move through your neck up to your head till the vertex of your head. Let it relax your neck muscles. Your neck muscles are getting deeply relaxed. Now gently bring your attention to your face. Relax your lower jaw. Gently drop your lower jaw and feel deeply relaxed. Your facial muscles are getting relaxed. Eyes are closed very gently. Your nose, lips, ears, forehead, all the way to the vertex of the head is deeply relaxed. Now scan your entire body from top of your head till your toes. Wherever you feel any tension or stress that is still holding on, gently bring this healing energy to that area and feel those parts getting deeply relaxed. Your mind and body are now completely relaxed. Feel this deep relaxation. Now we are prepared for meditation. Gently bring your attention to your heart. Feel the source of a divine light deep within your heart. Slightly towards the left side, you can feel your heart and feel the presence of a divine light which is already present deep within you. Relax into this inner feeling within your heart. Feel the joy and deep relaxation that you're experiencing within you. Whenever your attention deviates or any other thoughts come to your mind, just not fight with them, but remind yourself that right now I'm meditating on this noble idea of the source of a divine light within my heart. And just bring back your attention to that point of focus within you. Just let go effortlessly. Settle your mind in your heart. Feel this deep silence. Now we can gently continue with this meditation for a few more minutes till you hear "that's all." That's all. Just continue with this with your eyes closed. Take a minute to observe the change in the inner state. Joyfully observe how you're feeling within your heart, emotionally, mentally, in your mind. And how you're feeling in your body, in the physical plane. Let's appreciate this inner change that has happened within us. This inner condition, let it grow deep within, within our hearts. Let each and every cell in our being remain absorbed in the state of joy and calmness. Let this inner condition, the fragrance of this inner state, be externalized in whatever activities that we are going to do today. Let it reflect outside. Once you feel you're ready, you may gently open your eyes. So, I don't want to disturb you much from this day because all of you are very silent and composed right now. Is there a difference that you felt from the first 2-minute meditation that we done on our own and with the guided session? Could you feel any difference? Anyone would like to share some experience that you got from today's session? You can come forward and share your experience.
Hello everyone, good afternoon. My name is Shubham and I am from BTech third year. Thank you ma'am for this session. So earlier when I did the meditation, the state of my mind got disturbed more than earlier state because the thoughts were ruminating. But after this long meditation, I am feeling calm and more relaxed. Thank you.
Thank you for that, Shubham. Anybody else who would like to share? Or? It's good to know that you could find some change and the difference from the placebo meditation that we done and with the guided one. So would you like to?
I think you're all well hungry and wanted to go for the lunch. Morning 6 o'clock onwards, you have started this, this session. Thank you for your active participation. And just refer to www.heartfulness.org. You can find all the details, all the sessions. Details are available. Guided sessions are available. The heartfulness meditation, heartfulness rejuvenation, and our inner connection to the self. And I hope and pray that all your life will be guided within you, from your center, from your heart, for a brighter future and for the better humanity. We always work, once again I am telling, we offer these practices free of charge to bring the entire world in one umbrella, one world, one family. That's our logo. Thank you very much.
Thank you, ma'am, and thank you for giving it valuable knowledge on heartfulness and sharing valuable insights on heartfulness practices to lead healthy and joyful living. Now, I'd like to invite YVM Krishnamurthy sir to give away a memento to our chief guest. We are truly inspired by your service of heartfulness to the society, sir. Thank you. Now, let me call ma'am. Now let me call Ajay to get the momentum. Your guided meditation was truly rejuvenating, ma'am. Thank you. Now, I would like to invite Anand Narayan sir on stage to get the memento from Krishnamurthy sir. Anand Narayan, since Rajalakshmi ma'am is not here, Anand Narayan sir will get the memento on behalf of her. Thank you, sir.
Now, I stand before you with a heart full of gratitude as we conclude the yoga event organized by our college, Indian Institute of Space Science and Technology, to commemorate the 100 days countdown of International Day of Yoga.
Today we have come together to celebrate the ancient practice of yoga, which has been embraced by people all over the world for its countless benefits to the mind, body and soul. First and foremost, I would like to express my deepest appreciation to our registrar, Dr. YVN Krishnamurthy sir, for his unwavering support in making this event possible. His vision and commitment to promoting holistic well-being among our college community have been truly inspiring.
Now I extend my heartfelt thanks to our yoga instructors, Dr. Anand Narayan sir and Raj Lakshmi ma'am, for their guidance and encouragement. in incorporating yoga into our lifestyle and insisting and motivating us the importance of physical and mental wellness.
A special word of thanks goes to our distinguished guests who graced the occasion with their presence and shared their knowledge and expertise in the field of yoga.
I would also like to express my gratitude to all the volunteers, staff and participants who contributed their time, strategy, energy and enthusiasm in making this event a grand success. Your dedication and hard work have made this day a memorable and a meaningful one.
Last but not the least, I want to thank my fellow students for their enthusiastic participation in the various yoga sessions, workshop and competition which is about to start, organized during this event. Your active involvement and keen interest have made this event vibrant and lively. Once again, a heartfelt thank you to everyone who made this event a grand success. Let's give a huge round of applause for ourselves.
I would also like to thank our faculty coordinator Anand sir for his enthusiastic support all the time. Thank you very much, sir.
Now comes the most exciting part of the event. Who are all interested in getting to know the winner of the lucky draw. Now, Anand sir will come on stage to announce the winners of lucky draw. So, these are the prizes which the winners will be getting: yoga mats and t-shirts and indoor plants. Are you all ready to know the winners?
Yes. I have to admit I have no idea who's the winner of the lucky draw, but we will find this out. So give a round of applause to all the anchors who hosted. Where are they? The others? Stand up. Anchors of the program. Give them a round of applause, all of them. So I invite Subramaniam sir to come and, and Dr. Ajaya to come and choose, the lucky people. And excellent job to all the MCs, including, them also.
So please come on to the stage. Ma'am also.
10 lucky draw winners. Okay. What is the prize? First prize, Sankalp say. Next prize.
So the first prize is a yoga mat.
Yeah. Goes to Harshit.
Harshit K. Harshit Kapoor wins a yoga mat. Okay.
Yeah, the lucky man, Dhairya.
Dhairya. Where is Dhairya?
Not there. Really interesting.
Yes, sir. So we will give it to them later. Give it to them later.
They don't agree for it.
Let's see if we can find. We'll take 3 more times. We'll see if we can find.
Okay, now I could finally get pick one. Ranal? Krunal.
Krunal.
Yeah.
Yes, you come. If you don't come fast, we'll call again.
I think this person is also not here. It's Aritra Joy. Roy.
Aritra Roy. Classmate of Alka, so Alka can take a gift on your home.
Alka can choose to whether to give it to her or not.
Yoga.
The ones to sir.
The next winner is Chaitanya Arjun. Ma'am, you can water bottle. Water bottle. Chaitanya Arjun. Okay. Anyone knows him? No. Ritik Chaudhary. No. Prathamesh, you can take on behalf. He's our hostel. So Bharat, you can come. Okay. Hemant Pratap.
He was here.
He was here?
This could go long. ये बहुत लंबा चलेगा.
Keep two for them. Ritik Chaudhary and Hemant Pratap.
ये बहुत लंबा चलेगा. Okay, यहाँ पे बना.
Gnaneshwaran.
Also not here, right?
Govind Kumar. So now we will give only those who are here. Vatsalya Gupta. Oh yes.
ये तो अभी गया था.
Avnish. Tanjoy Banikya. Yeah, one bottle. Dheeraj Kumar. Aditya Menon. Okay. Siddharth Kumar. Okay, next. Shaurya. Nusrat Praveen.
Yes.
Oh, yes, she's here.
See, still if you're not winning this, then you're not at all lucky.
Manoj Kaushik. Tejvil.
मैं उनको बोल कर
Water bottle. Vishwas Patel. How come only people with t-shirts are winning?
Volunteers luck.
Okay.
Sankalp. Just pause for 1 minute.
Shiv bhaiya, you.
Ma'am wants to say something.
Meera K. Yeah.
Hi, just a minute, because we have experienced this heartfulness relaxation right now. I know you are completely into this prize distribution, but we have a app called Hearts app, so where you can actually get the guided sessions anytime, like 24/7. The trainers will be available, and it's free of cost. You can download it from the Play Store. It's called Hearts app. Okay, thank you.
Last prize. One last prize, Dayal Ji. Siddhant Dubey. Nehal Orowen. उसके अंदर ही डालना है क्यों ना डन डन लकी ड्रॉ no so now contest what if we do it later you want to do it now we can ask them so are you ready to play some games or would you like to have lunch now so all these prizes are for you. If you want to play the game, you get this, or else we have to plan something else. Would you like to play games and contests after lunch? We have some plank challenge, push-up challenge, which is not possible after lunch. So we can do one thing, we can finish all the games in 10 minutes. Are you ready to do that? Okay. So before that, today evening 4 p.m. we are starting with a new batch of Yes Plus program. So how many of you are aware about the program? Okay. So this